And welcome everybody to another episode of Wrong Side Simulations. Got a long one for you today. As always, my name is Blake, and what happened? Trying to get everything set up and perfect because I'm anal. But anyways, as of always, my name is Blake, and I am a real-world dispatcher, aiming to bring you a little more realism to your flight sim experience viewing pleasure. Let's see. Today, we got 3 legs in front of us. Orlando to Atlanta, Atlanta to Cincinnati, Cincinnati to Minneapolis. It's going to be a long one. So we're going to jump into it and get rolling pretty quick. And then once we get up to cruise, we'll start checking the chat and chill out for a bit. So the aircraft is already in kind of a turn state just to help expedite things. Let's see. Let's start with the overhead. Make sure everything is squared away. We are aligned. Ground controls on. We can put this into auto. Flying from the right seat, so it's going to be number 2. Seatbelt signs will stay off. We're not fueled yet. No smoking signs can stay in auto. Emergency lights are in arm. We got some AC on because it's hot today in Orlando. We got our radio number 3 is on. You have to have that on so that you can get some ACARS reception. Let's see. Coming down to the McDo. Do our diff strip. Turn this stupid shaky thing off. Let's see. AC status. Eric cycle 2201 is current. Init. We'll go Kmco. We are Delta 1533. Cost index today. Looking at, nice and slow. CI5. Cruise altitude of 32,000 feet. And it is minus 40. Let's see, flight plan, Orlando, departure, departing off of 18 left. Let's see, what was our SID? The Jimmy 3, or 2 rather. And the Payne transition, insert. From Payne it is direct Sharks. Oh, horseshit. Oh, that's because I'm spelling it wrong. Because I spelled it like the real word. SHRKS. There we go. Let's see, after that, we got direct Larry. And after Larry, we'll start the arrival. So we'll insert this, Atlanta, arrival. Planning to land on ILS 28 left as of now. If there's no traffic, we might go to 27 left. Let's see, the Jedi 2. Don't know what transition onto the approach we want. See, we'll do Preman. And then large transition. Sweet. Alright, now let's take a look at the SID real quick. We shouldn't have a discon. Or it's a discon because we're departing to the south. So climb on heading 600, then heading 191. Vectors, okay, cool. So we'll just vector ourselves. So we'll leave the discontinuity in there, and then we'll vector once we're airborne. Secondary flight plan. We'll copy the active. Actually, you know what? Let's delete secondary. Secondary flight plan. Let's go Kmco, and we're going to do this for the in case we have an engine fail. Orlando, Delta 1533, cost index 5. I would say our cruise would be 4,000. This is for the engine out in case we need to come back. Alright, back to secondary. Let's see, secondary flight plan. Orlando, departing. 18 left. Jimmy 2, Payne, insert, Orlando, arrival. Oh, that's 18 right. Insert. If we lost an engine, what we would more than likely do is just insert, would go direct to one of these approach fixes and make our way back to Orlando. We got Orlando already in there, but I'm going to hard tune it so it doesn't change. So we want to get rid of it. And then over to the Net B page. Now let's get some passengers and such going. Cool. Loading. Let's see, our zero fuel weight today is 145.5. We're already almost there. Our block fuel is 14.9. Call it 15. Cool. We'll come back to performance in a minute. Cool, that's going, and then we need to get on Vatsim. Where's the little climb at? There it is. Of course, it's got an update. Are you shitting me? Yes. Can we use the old one? Should be able to tell it no. No. Sweet. Alright. Cool, so we are filed on Vatsim. Sweet. All right. Welcome back to Simland. I misspelled often. Just finished season 1 right before you started. Season 1 of what? I think I caught what you were watching. Okay. So, for our zero fuel weight, we'll get that from the Total screen, so our 0 fuel weight, our actual 0 fuel weight, because actual is different from planned. It's 145.6. Our 0 fuel weight CG is 28.3. And let me know how the sound is. I went back and watched the last live stream, and you couldn't hear anything from the airplane. I'm actually going to turn this up, and you let me know how things sound. I downloaded this new little plug-in so I can adjust all the sounds in sim, which will make life a lot easier. Let's see, block fuel is 15 even. Let's see, we're going to zero out that reserve. Final time should be 3.9, which is our 45-minute reserve. That should work. Perfect. Alright, so for performance, take off flaps 2. We're not going to be in toga. That's going to give us a CG of 29.0. And our trim settings will be down 0.2.
Unless you're in the front row, please place all of your items in the open. If you have any trouble finding the location to carry on items, please let a flight attendant know if you have
Losing my mind today. It's been too long since I've been on the sim, which is a whole week. Obviously ain't very long. We go flaps 2, flex 44. And our V speeds is 39, 39, 42.
Please make sure that you are able and willing to perform these actions. If you're not, please let a flight attendant know so that we can continue. Now's the time to get out any last-minute text messages if you need to, but we ask that once you start moving, put away any laptop or tablet.
Get the APU going. We're just about ready to get out of here. I feel very disorganized on today's stream. Oh, we got some live ATC. I don't know if we are in the center or not. So this is the issue with Orlando. As you can see, Jack Center is controlled. Are we in Jack's? Or are we in Miami Center? Nobody knows. Cool. Flight director's on. Constraints, come on. Atlanta. Current altimeter is, or not, I don't want Orlando. Alright, current altimeter is 2998. Top altitude is assigned by ATC. Have to holler at the center guy and see if he's controlling Orlando or not. I'm gonna turn that off. I don't want the little messages.
You're ready to go when you are. service Atlanta. Our flight time will be
All right.
1 hour and 2 minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and sealed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables,
Gotta have the handy dandy checklists.
Cabin crew secure doors for departure.
Girlfriend cracks me up. Awesome. Sounds are good. Oh, that's right. Cover Kai. I remember you telling me that. Sorry, I thought you'd mentioned in here what tell you what, this dude don't answer back. I'm just gonna take off and pick him up airborne. Alright, let's see. We need to do, doors are closed, lights are arms, that's good. Ground services, we can kill external power in this. Sweet. So this will be a right seat takeoff, 321 for tail strike avoidance. No MELs or CDLs that affect the performance of the flight or of the airplane. It will be a 2-engine taxi, should be relatively short, going down to 1-8 left. At least that's what's planned, unless ATC decides otherwise. For our taxi route today, as of now, we'll expect to taxi down Juliet, Charlie, and then Bravo 1 short of 1-8 left. No hot spots, no runways to cross. Terrain's not a factor, weather's not a factor other than some slightly low ceilings, not a big deal. If we have any issues before V1, we'll come to a complete stop, set the parking brake, call flight stations, analyze situation, call for any ECAM actions or emergency evacuation checklist as required. After V1, we'll file the engine out procedure. See, I'm so, hang on, maybe I need a swig of some alcohol. Ugh. Shit, does not taste good. Anyways, we'll fly the engine out procedure. Oh, Jackson is now offline. Okay, cool. So our engine out procedure will be, we'll just vector ourselves back over to the approach for 1-8 right. We will speed up, clean up our engine out. Altitude today is 1,070 feet off the ground. Takeoff weight is 159.8. Our max is 178.5. Our landing weights, we're below our max landing weight, so we can come right back. No overweight landing will be necessary, and we'll come back on 1-8 right. If all goes as planned, we're going to come up to 4,000 feet on the Jimmy 2 departure, and we'll squawk 2,000. Now, cool little thing that I managed to get working on here. We got checklist on our EFB. So, before we go through that, let's double check everything. And beacon on, blah blah blah. This looks good. Get this door closed. I think I made a little. Cool. Closed and locked. I think we're good to go. So, before start checklist, maintenance log tells, onboard check, copy preps complete, gear pins, covers are removed, signs on auto, ADIRS, nav, fuel 13.2 is required, and we have 14.9 on board. Altimeters 2998 is set. EFB is checked, window door slides closing on, beacons on, thrust levers are in idle, parking brake is on, and transponder is in auto. Before start checklist is complete. Actually go this way.
All right, Captain. Got the directions. Let me know through the menu when you're ready.
And start.
Great news, Captain. Your tow's coming.
All right. So my hat is Banyan Pilot Shop. I don't know if you can see it or not. If not, I'll bring it in close again. It's the world's largest pilot shop. Actually bought my pedals and my throttle from there. Really good people. You know, I kind of felt like, you know, these folks deal with real pilots, because I mean, obviously they sell all kinds of stuff like real aviation headsets and flight bags and GPS and like all kinds of stuff for like real GA pilots. And I kind of felt like, you know, I'm gonna go in here and they're gonna look at me like this nerd's in here wanting to buy shit. They were actually super cool, really nice, extremely helpful.
All right, looks like the doors and hatches are closed and we're ready to connect.
And I even told the guy about the Thrustmaster stuff, and he's like, oh shit, let me write it down so we can sell that too. So maybe I'll make them some money. Alright, what? Oh wait, chalks. That's right. I always forget about the chalks on this thing. Let's see here. Ground services. Oh, I don't have chalks.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Tow's connected, bypass pins inserted. Go ahead and kill the parking brake when you're ready to go.
Brakes release, clear push.
Here comes the pushback. Light them up.
Here we go. We're hitting the jet bridge. Bye, lady. Y'all have a good one. And we are rolling one. Alright, it's a good start on number 2. Let's roll, or correction, number 1. Let's roll number 2. So I remember the button for this one. Maybe a little too loud. Okay. Turn that down a little bit more. Now let's see, what button do I have? I think it's 1. This one will be a little bit quieter, just because the view is still inside the airplane. I could speed up the tug though. I don't know if you've ever had this little ranch water. This one's the Rio Red Grapefruit. The first couple sips are kind of hard, but it actually gets better as it goes. They got some that are, is it this one? No, they got some that are flavored with, this one has got agave, which is interesting. Other ones have jalapeno flavors. It's kind of weird. It kind of burns when it goes down, but. Alright, looks like we finally got a good start on numero dos. Perfect timing on the tug, I thought. They can do their thing.
Just about done here. Go ahead and set your parking brake.
And parking brake set. Clear to disconnect.
And we're disconnecting the tow. Give me just a moment.
Alright, so that's a good start on 2. We will run the 3-minute timer and go through our after start flow. Engine mode selected for normal. Arm spoilers. Reset rotor trim. Flaps 2 for takeoff. TA on the transponder, and we are down 0.2 for our trim. So this little button. Since 2-engine taxi will kill the APU. And we're looking for the pin on the right. We'll be good to go and get out of here. We'll be all burping now.
And we're disconnected. Signal and pin on the right. Take it easy and have a safe flight.
Come on, y'all slow. And in the real world, would have to do this and sit here and wait on them. We'll get rid of my ugly face until it ain't gonna work. There it goes. Until get airborne. Alright, we got the pin. Then we'll flash the light. And we are ready to go. After start checklist. Engine analysis is off, the electric pump is off, rotor trim 0, after start checklist complete. Charlie Bravo 1. Orlando traffic. Delta 1533 is taxiing over from airside 2 for 18 left, Orlando. We're clear on the right. Now in real life, this little bridge right here is not this steep. Like this.
Orlando traffic, Frontier 1444 taxi, runway 18 out of airside 1. Orlando traffic.
It's quite a bit more gradual than this. Although you do typically still have to give a little bit of gas to get up it. Not nearly as much as Lauderdale. When they're departing off of 28 left, they'll typically refer to the taxiway as the hill. It's so steep. And they'll tell ground like, hey, we're taxiing down the hill for a gate, golf, whatever. And ground will know exactly what they're talking about. Once we get on a little straightaway, we'll do flight controls check. From there, some beautiful ground textures right here. Alright, so forward, the mini brief, departing off of 18 left. Our gross weight is 160.4, fuel on board 14.8, flap config is 2, V speeds 139, 142, flex of 44. Initial altitude 4,000, standard transition, and first fix is Actually, it's vectors and a heading. The first fix will be mid-USA. Mini brief is complete. Let's go with flight controls check. And we got full left, full right, neutral, full up, full down, neutral rudder, full left, full right, neutral. Flight controls check is complete. Before takeoff flow. Slow down, a little too much speed. Get on the straightaway, we'll do the before start checklist, or correction, before takeoff checklist. We'll taxi parallel to this guy. This velocity thing's pretty cool because now you can really see just how wiggly people really are when they're taxiing. Alright, before takeoff checklist, to the line. Gross weight comparison complete. Pitch trim is, I don't remember what the pitch trim in percent is. That would be like 20, let's just call it 28%. Gross weight comparison is complete. Pitch trim is 28%. CG set, V1, VR, V2, flex, 139, 139, 1, 42, flex, 44, flaps, config 2, flash check, flight controls check, Kmco takeoff, all green, Km status check, wind shears on auto, TCAS, code set, TARA, cabin crews advised, mini briefs complete, before takeoff checklist to the line is complete. We'll let this guy go ahead of us.
Our lines on traffic, Frontier 1334, crossing runway 18, or 18 left.
Well, that's a problem. We are departing off 18 left. Now he's going to be in our way on the climb out. We'll have to wait even longer for him. Frontier 1334, this is Delta 1533. We're right behind you. We're planning to depart off 18 left. Mind if we go ahead and go ahead of him?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that one more time, please?
This is Delta 1533. We're right behind you. We're departing off of 18 left. Mind if we go ahead and take off ahead of you, sir?
Yeah, go ahead. I can wait.
Okay, we'll take off with no delay. Alright, takeoff runway 18 left is confirmed. Fuel 13.2 is required. 14.6 is on board. Engine mode's like normal. Bleed packs are set. Let's get out of here and get out of this guy's way. Clear right-ish. Clear left. Orlando traffic. Delta 1533 lining up. Runway 18 left. Exiting the airspace to the north. Orlando.
Orlando traffic, Frontier 1334 holding short, runway 18, Orlando.
Man, flex, SRS runway out of thrust blue. Nice little crosswind from the right. They did not thrust set.
Traffic, Frontier 1334, 18
Rotate. Left. Got positive rate, gear up. And Orlando traffic, Delta 1533 is clear, runway 18 left on the upwind, exiting the airspace to the north, Orlando. Our acceleration altitude around 1,500 feet. Just gonna fly runway heading. There it is. Climb. Thrust climb.
Orlando traffic, Frontier 1334, taking off 18 right.
And we'll go direct mid-USA.
Directly to the north, Orlando.
A little heavy today. We climbing a little bit slow. Plus, it's a 321. They don't climb worth shit. And there's flap 1 speed. Speed checks, flaps 1. $1,000 to go. There's SP. Speed checks, flaps, up. After takeoff checklist. Landing gears, up. Flaps, retracted, bleed packs are set, and APU is off. After takeoff checklist is complete. Let's keep it going up to our final cruise of 32,000
Orlando
feet.
traffic, Frontier 1334, 1334,
Open
clear
climb.
18 right. On the upwind to the north, Orlando.
Autopilot 2, with that engine anti-ice on. Now, if anybody is familiar with this Xplane stuff, unlike me, if there is a button to disarm your spoilers, or not a button, but like an assignment in the settings, where is it? Because I can't find it. I can only find a button to arm them, but not disarm. It's quite obnoxious. I like in the real airplane, it's gear up, and then disarm spoilers back to back. Same thing when you're coming into land, gear down, arm spoilers. I can't do it because I don't have a button. Hit the damn thing. So how are the sounds? Make sure y'all can still hear me, make sure stuff's not too loud. Still trying to get these sounds dialed in. Cheers. Do a little flyby. Well, actually, I don't know. Let's do a little flyby real quick, see how that sounds. We almost got off the ground in time to have some ATC. Dude went off as soon as we were about ready to go. And there's 10,000. Jeff! You still sound like you're from Louisiana. Of course. The best troll in the world, Jeff Cabana. I hope you're not at work right now. I've been seeing all those overtime shifts go out. They can only mean one thing. Weather probably sucks. And people are lazy. And if you are working, you're going to be flying until about the time that you get off. We got 3 legs today. Jim! Got you on the background driving. You could definitely turn something better on than me. Turn on music. Some more clouds. That means now it's back on. We got 3 legs today. For this leg, we are headed up to Atlanta. Good old Airbus 321, running these CFM engines. It's a mod for the 321, and got that installed this morning. Then once we land in Atlanta, we'll be quickly changing our airplane over to a 737, and obviously want to swap out my yoke for my side stick for a yoke, and then after that, going to once we land in Cincinnati, going to head up to Minneapolis in the 319, which also has an engine mod, CFM engine mod. I'm not, well, 7 days was enough. Damn, so you're actually watching me on your day off. That's crazy. I figured you'd have to be bored out of your mind to watch this. Jim, we are planning the ILS 28, but I'll tell you what, if ooh, that's a nice picture there. If Atlanta Center is still offline, or there's no controlled airspace when we go in to Atlanta, I will do an RNAV. I'll try to do an RNAV. I haven't done one in forever. So my confidence with it's not too high, but you know, that's what I got you here for. You can talk me through it. Because I know RNAV approaches is like your favorite thing. And there is transition altitude. Standard. Standard. And standard. 1, 2, 3. Wish I could put the Abby tab over here. It's gotta be way over here. So it's pretty cool. This little Abby tab deal. I can put our checklist on there. You can see the checklist. Obviously, we got any SSI. We got it blocked out. And then we can also pull up our flight plan. But it's not very intuitive, so I'm not really using it here. I still have it over on the side. But if we want to, we can take a look at the OFB and just chat a little bit about what we're expecting today. Visual to a taxiway is better. Yeah, you get to the gate a little bit quicker. Get that A14 for sure. Oh my gosh, it's Jeffrey. So for this flight plan, let's see where the marks are at. So our lovely dispatcher, Shirley Baldwin, said added some dispatch fuel for scattered thunderstorm cells to North Florida and gusty winds in Atlanta at estimated time of arrival. Mostly smooth rides are forecasted and low arrival rate at ETA. So looking at our fuel, see what fuel we've got added. Let's see. So we have an extra 10 minutes below the line. Comes out to about 1,100 pounds. You can use that for whatever. And then we've got 20 minutes of dispatch add, which comes out to be almost 2,300 pounds for the weather deviations that old Shirley was talking about. We're supposed to be off at 2040 Zulu. We may have, actually. We've been out the gate 23 minutes, and we may have actually been on time. Shazam. Jeff is too fat to tiptoe streaming right now, and you're choosing to watch me instead. And looks like there's those thunderstorms old Shirley was talking about. We will be at our cruising altitude of 32,000 feet by the time we get to them. Hoping to see a land on a taxiway. Damn. Maybe I should pull up. We should watch his. He's on Twitch. We should watch his stream while cruising. You know, pilots. You know, they don't watch nothing while they're flying. It says he's offline. He ain't streaming right now. Damn. So we can watch some Call of Duty while we're at cruise. So Shirley says it should be a mostly smooth ride, so we'll trust her. We'll kick that seatbelt sign off, let our passengers get up. Do whatever the hell. Let's turn some lights on. So, we've got our flight attendant walking back to the back of the airplane. Let's see if we can see her. I don't see nobody. I mean, looking empty. Okay, I guess the weather just updated, and we're now in the thunderstorms. I don't need that thunder shit. Can't hear that in real life. My watch tells me to review it. Where the hell do you go turn this off? Highly obnoxious. I should probably be looking at the radar and like staying away from the weather, but I really need to turn this thundering off. It's thundering inside the airplane. Can you imagine how much people would be shitting bricks? I don't ever remember this having thunder sounds. Maybe it's the simulator. looks like it's all below us. So it should be good. We're not gonna catch any chop. Starting to get a little warm in the computer room. I am so happy though to be back on the sim. Back with you guys. A lot of fun. Minimize like the other ones. So really though, unless we can change this tilt, it scans in auto. So turn the tilt down. If this is being realistic, this stuff should look worse. It is indicating that we're in manual mode, but it doesn't look worse. So way down. Mach Alt Star. That's my 1,000 feet call out. Well, I guess it's not super realistic on the way that it. Oh, that's so cool. Sound. Let's just turn that off. See if that stops it. I can't tell if it's getting hot in my computer room or if it's this drink, because this stuff does warm me up a little bit. Ranch water. Rio Red Grapefruit. A hard seltzer for a hard man. Roots in far west Texas. Shit's only 4% alcohol. So sound off in the chat what you guys are doing. What y'all planning on having for dinner today? What y'all gonna do on the weekend? We are at cruise. Mach Alt cruise. Weather's clearly updating. And there's a Congo line of folks on Orlando. There's a whole bunch of folks going to Orlando. Everybody's coming from Birmingham. 48, 63, 39, 25. Whole mix of airplanes too. 737-800. This dude's a CRJ 700 Challenger or something like that. No idea what the hell that is. Maybe a 747 since his call sign is that. 319, 320 Neo. So today, my girlfriend is in Tampa with her boss and co-workers, doing some thing called Busch Gardens. I don't know. It's like a theme park or something. And they got there. Oop, that's no good. Should probably connect that. They got there, and oh, my boy Rio Flaps 121 simulations in the house. My boy. Yeah, they went out to this place called Busch Gardens, some sort of theme park or something, and they waited 2.5 hours to ride one ride. Then the electricity went out in half of the park. Why is my overlay not working? I don't even see it no more. It died. Oh god, y'all remember what happened last time I tried to fix it? Airplane went buck wild. Oh, it's connected. Oh god, I'm scared. Last time we did this, the airplane went to a nosedive and almost killed everybody. Delta, about 1533, I think. Let's see. Now, to get this to refresh. No refresh. Whatever. Nobody will know where we're going. That everybody knows. Why is it saying we're 737? That is very much incorrect. It's not even the right manufacturer. So we're going to pull a little pilot move right now. This is what real world pilots do. So we do have cost index 5 in the McDo, but you know, who wants to fly slow? So let's go managed, and we'll dial it up. Yeah, it's going to increase fuel burn a little bit, but you know, I'm a pro. I can handle some gusty winds, I think. Check that ATIS for Atlanta. Let's go ahead and start programming the arrival. See, info Romeo as of 2052 Zulus. This is pretty new. Winds are 320 at 14. Temperature is 7. Nice cool day in Atlanta, which it was here. And 3012 on the altimeter. Nice. Planning on a Cat 1 ILS approach as of now. But, like I told Jim, if why did this go away? Was that Delta? Like, is the airplane Delta? Like, are we Delta, or? I always hit the wrong button. Yep, we are the Big D. Think they got the biggest D's in the world the way that they carry themselves. Delta's got the best product in the States by far, but man, right in the cockpit with some of their pilots. Well, they're great guys and all. They're just, a little unsociable sometimes. So we are planning the ILS. We'll mark that. We'll do auto brake low. We'll say a little while ago. Wait till we do our right? Banyan. I gotta go to Banyan soon. I need to get another dust cover for my my throttle, my honeycomb throttle. Ooh, which I also need to see if they. I gotta return it because it's, you know, the axis is all messed up. I submitted a form today. Let's see if they sent me the label to ship it back. Looks like they did. Attach return label. Please make sure to print this out and attach it outside of your box when you're shipping the unit in. Should not be sent original packaging only. Inside of our box. All cables, attachments that get the product. From the FedEx location. Thank you, Kate. So yeah, so I gotta shoot back my honeycomb throttle. Get them to send me a new one. Because the axes were all messed up. 25% of the thrust axes were dead. That ain't gonna work. So for today, on our next leg, when we fly the 7.3, we're gonna be flying the 7.3 with a Airbus throttle, because that's realistic. Ooh, I know what that's like. It's not great. My boss lady is half drunk right now, so that's always good, because she's always in a good mood when she's tipsy. Maybe that's what you need to do. Maybe just knock your old lady up. Not like, you know, kids, because you've got enough of them. But you know, get her boozed up. Is that lightning ahead of you? No, it's just freaking Xplane being Xplane with flickering clouds, because clouds flicker in real life. I wonder if there's a fix for that. Google. Active sky XP cloud flickering. Fix. I was about to say no. Yeah. Yep. I mean, you have enough for probably me, you, and at least another fella. Oh, that's a bad thing. I recently bought and installed flickering. Shut up, watch. Inconclusive. Yeah, I don't think there's a fix for it. Nice little quartering crosswind. 76 knots. About 75 miles from our top of descent. Let's put a, just for fun, let's do fix info, KATL. Let's do a 30-mile range ring, and then prog page, also for fun, KATL 28. And straight line, we're 178 miles from the threshold of the runway. We go to, well, you can already kind of see it. See it there. Got a little range ring. Looking good, muy bien. Really want some ATC services. So I'm hoping that we'll fly late enough tonight that there will be some ATC guys online. Make this thing a little more realistic. Alright, so since we're getting somewhat close to our top of descent, let's do an approach brief. Let's see, Jedi 2. So we're on the Jedi 2 Lars transition, cross Lars at or above, flight level 240. And then Dister at 280 knots, at or above 14,000, and so on and so forth. Then we'll work our way down. And then at Freeman, we're going to transition onto the arrival, or to the approach rather. We are planning, as of now, the ILS runway 28. Approach frequency is 111.75. Final approach course is 275 degrees. Final approach fix is Jubba, 2,700 feet. MSL, 1702 off the ground. Touchdown zone elevation is 998 feet. If we go miss, climb to 1500 and climbing left turn to 3000, and we'll just fly the downwind, swing back, try her again. Say 3 degree glide slope, approach lights, Pappy on the right. Again, if we go miss, climb 1500, and then climbing left turn to 3000. And we'll just swing ourselves back around unless we get some ATC. To shoot this approach, we need 200 foot ceilings, half mile viz. As of right now, winds are 320 at 14, 10 statute miles, few at 2800, scattered 23,000, temperature 7, dew points -1, altimeter is 3012. Let's see, simultaneous approaches are in use, 26 right, 27 left, and 28. We're planning 28. For runway 28. We have high intensity runway lights, signal lights, approach lights, touchdown zone lights, Pappy on the right, 30 degree glide slope, RVRs, and from the glide slope we have 7,900 feet of runway. It's 150 feet wide. Once we touch down, we'll plan to exit at probably Sierra Golf 4 and make our way to the ramp. Any questions? Put it in the chat. I'll do my best to answer. Now, since it is an ILS as of now, we've got the ILS push buttons on, and we're planning an auto brake low. Sweet. Quite a sexy airplane, if I must say so myself. That strobe's quite bright for daytime. Don't really see them that bright during the day. Couldn't tell for. Now we're turning. Thought maybe we were getting rocked for a second. center is controlled as of right now. Cool. Almost all of Canada's. Actually, yeah, all of Canada is being controlled right now. That's crazy. Alright, so let's take a look at our fuel. We just crossed Larry. At Larry. Yeah, Larry's supposed to have 8.7 on board. We've got 9.1, so we're looking pretty good there. This is showing we're supposed to land with 7.3. So I guess we'll see if we actually do or not. About 25 miles top of descent. Start working our way down. Go through the airplane, make sure all these people's got their seatbelts on in a minute once we turn the seatbelt sign back on. Some nice little weathering right there on the, whatever that's called, can't remember what it's called. 20 miles. The Airbus always takes a hot second to actually start making its way down. So when you get close to the top of descent in an airplane that actually has VNAV, unlike the fly-by-wire, you want to start coming down just a little bit early. About 5 miles is what I usually like to do. Don't jump. I actually thought about trying to open the door. Alright, so the next altitude is going to be 25,000. Descent. 24 blue. And we'll put it back in managed so it'll meet the constraints. And it should descend between 1,000 and 1,500 feet until it catches green dot. So right now we are roughly 1,000 feet below glide path, but it's quickly catching up. And so once we catch up with the green dot, then it'll steepen its descent and follow that down. And there's green dot coming on down. Also, a little tidbit on the Airbus, if you see these two little, well, I guess it's four really, but these little green lines, that's how you know that you are in normal law instead of direct law or alternate law, which you don't want to be in. That's only happens when things go wrong. Alright, so now as you can see, the airplane has steepened its descent 2,700 feet. And actually I might show y'all a little Airbus trick while we're on this descent. Let's so when we get down to 24,000, we'll stay there. We'll let the glide path keep coming down and we'll stay high. In that scenario, you need to catch up with the glide path, and I'm going to show you a nifty little Airbus trick on how to descend really fast. A captain at the crash pad taught me this little trick. It is something that they can do in real life, but it's they try their best to not do it at all because it's a relatively uncomfortable descent rate, i.e. both hands on the dashboard, like holding themselves, type of quick. We'll get that seatbelt sign on before we go making a super steep descent. Without the passengers and packs not get pissed. Yeah, they might. We're gonna find out. Flight attendants are walking around checking the seat belts. We'll check. Oh, F1, F2. Oh, I thought it was the other ones. That's why it wasn't working. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, what? Oh. So I guess I can't push those buttons because they're bound to something. Let's get rid of that. Keyboard, currently assigned. Nope. That's what I want. F1.
From the flight deck, this is your first officer speaking. We're going to be beginning our descent shortly. We're trying to do our best to make sure we bring this thing nice.
Packs get pissed.
and on time.
Yeah, they got pissed the other day whenever we did. We were flying that 7.5. Remember we nosedived and everybody was screaming, and it's a good time. We're gonna do it anyways. Was telling Captain Shaquille O'Neal about it in his one of his streams a few nights ago. I told him I was gonna do it on my next stream, so we gonna do it. Alright, so there's 24,000. We'll let it level off with that. Let that green dot keep on going down without us. So there it goes. And as you can see, the vertical deviation is getting bigger and bigger. And once it gets to about, I don't know, 2,500, 3,000 feet, we'll do our little nifty trick. We'll level off here for just a little while. I'm actually curious to see how much this negatively affects packs. And my luck, ATC or Atlanta Center will take over while I'm trying to do this. Alright, there is 2,000 feet coming. Let's go ahead and slow down. That's the first part of the trick, so we need to slow down. Bring it down to 240. Speed it up a little bit. Now, thanks to the Zevo, my damn. Where are you at? There we go. There's reversed. The Zevo, for some reason, does it opposite. Alright, there's that. Alright, let's go down 14,000. Open descent. And now we're going to speed it up. And that's going to make the airplane pitch for speed, and it's going to descend super fast. Actually, we want 280. That's the next speed constraint. Watch that descent rate. It's going to get quite low. And keep the spoilers out, and that will only increase the descent rate. Since we're causing more drag, it's trying to pitch and catch up to that 280 knots. Now look at that vertical deviation. Rapidly catching up. They are 87% satisfied as of now. This flight attendant probably would be having a hard time walking up the aisle. And at 1,000 feet, we'll put it back into managed climb and just let it catch up on its own. So there is 1,000. Managed descent, not managed climb, managed descent. Stow the boards. And there's a green dot, so the airplane's going to pitch up. And then it'll pitch back down as it continues to try to catch that green dot. And that is how you descend super fast in the Airbus. I know there's this little expedite button. Honestly, I've never used it a single day of my life. That little trick works pretty well. Alright, so there is transition altitude. If I remember correctly, 3012 should be 3012 is it. Cool. Now, approach checklist. Briefing is complete. Approach stable by 1,000 feet off the ground. ECAM status. Well, now I can't see it. ECAM status is checked. Seatbelts are on. Minimum's 200 feet set. Engine NEIs 1 and 2 are off, and altimeter's 3012 set. Approach checklist is complete. Bada boom, bada bing. And still no ATC. I wonder what happened to that Frontier dude, where he went. Oh, I see him. He's on his way to LaGuardia. Garbage. Our next constraint is 11,000 feet. We're just going to take it all the way down to our bottom of 8,000. I think that's the bottom. Let's take a look-sees. Yep, bottom is 8,000 feet at Daffy. So let's kill this one. Cool. Let's see about this RNAV. Approach, ILS. LNAV, VNAVs, 252, half mile. Let's do flight plan, arrival. Which one was this one? LaGuardia is actually a lot of fun to fly into. I've got a video on my channel. I did a shared cockpit with a coworker of mine, and we did LaGuardia, Cleveland, LaGuardia, and it was a lot of fun. Shared cockpit's always a lot of fun. Alright, so which one is this one? This is Yankee. Uses Preman as well. Cool. So let's do Yankee. Jedi. Can't clear these out. Whatever. Boom. Direct. Jedi. Insert. Back in LNAV. Cool. Looking good. So we're supposed to have a speed restriction here of 250 knots. Yet airplane's still flying 280. So that's fun. Maybe I confused it. Alright, so let's get our new minimums in here. For the LNAV VNAV, looking at 1250 on the Barrow. And get rid of these ILS push buttons. It's been a long time since I've done an RNAV. Let's see about the packs. 85%. Maybe they didn't like it too much. Everybody's just alright. Kind of thirsty, somewhat hungry. Nobody seems super scared or anything. Alright, there's 10,000. Not really sure what the plane's doing.
All Wi-Fi related tasks and show any larger electronics.
I forgot to put it back in managed. That's fine. Sweet. Alright, so we are now planning on the RNAV 08. Wait, what was that? Oh, that's not what I want. Shit. ILS RNAV 28 to Yankee. Damn, nobody wants help me out. You don't catch my mistakes. What kind of captains are y'all? Alright, now shit's about to get messed up. We're going to Daffy, insert, direct, Daffy, insert, and that's back, managed. Alright, I think we're good now. Thrust idle descent nav, 8,000 blue. Our approach checklist is done. Everything else be looking good. We still don't have ATC on, so we're going to take out this discon between Puba and Perman. So now that's joined up. Now let's go 4,000 managed, 4,000 blue, 4,000. Not sure you can see that because my camera's in the way. 4,000 blue. I always forget that camera's there. Alright, now let's go into the RadNav and let's hard tune Atlanta. So 29 miles out based off of the VOR. About time for another drink. Not much left in this one.
Atlanta traffic, November 1935 Tango. He's in the air, clear of runway 26 right. We're heading to the west. Atlanta.
Cool, he's no factor. We're coming in from the east, he's going to the west. So he will be no factor. And we'll kill the camera until we get on the ground and just enjoy the arrival. I do not like this damn double clicking shit. Why can't we just have like where you do, you know, put like here or here and then tell it push in or pull out versus just click click stuff. Thought I was in managed the whole time and I was in open, so I was ignoring the constraints or ignoring the glide path. We'll hold 5,000 until we till the glide path catches up. Almost 3,000 feet low. Alright, rookie, park that thing. We're gonna try. We're on the we have the RNAV Yankee to 2.8 planned. I just got a message on WhatsApp from somebody who has the wrong number. 18. Just hanging out here at 5,000, waiting for this glide path to catch up. And we'll bring her on down. And if we suck, then we'll just go around, and then we'll do the ILS. Because unlike some streamers, I'm not afraid to go around. Actually, I don't know if any other streamers are afraid. I just never see them do it whenever they're like super high or super fast. Atlanta traffic Delta 1533 is on a 19-mile final, heading the RNAV runway 28 Atlanta. Alright, there is the green dot. Let's go 4,000 descent. Approach nav. Thrust idle. Go selected speed, slow us down. Arm the approach phase. Sweet, got our vertical deviation there. Let's see, our missed approach altitude will be 3,000. Oh, was that the ILS? That's what we want. Yeah, 3,000 still. In that. Alright, below flap 1 speed. flaps 1, speed checks, flaps 1. Mile final, drop down to 190. Speed alt constraint, final approach. Aircraft is now on the RNAV. Below flap 2 speed. Flaps 2, speed checks, flaps 2. Atlanta traffic, Delta 1533, 10 mile final, RNAV 28, Atlanta. And we'll go 170 to 7.
2,500.
Look pretty good. Surprised. Airplane struggling to hang on to that vertical deviation. There's 7 miles. Let's go gear down. Arm spoilers. Flaps 3.
2,000.
Manage speed. Flaps full. Then the flight attendant's cleared to land. Landing checklist. Cabin crews advise, auto thrust, speed, auto brakes low, ECM landing all green. Landing checklist is complete. Atlanta traffic, Delta 1533, 5 mile final, RNAV 28, Atlanta.
$1,000.
1,000. Stable. My airplane. 13 knot quartering headwind from the right side.
$500.
Looks a little bit high to me. We're right on vertical deviation, but I don't know about it.
100 above. 400. 300. Minimum.
And continue.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. Retard. 10. 5.
Strollers, reverse green, decel. A little bit off the center line. Chase, how's it going? Thank you for the kind words. Good to see you back. Traffic Delta 1533 clear, runway 28 Delta Atlanta. Alrighty.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Atlanta. The local time is 4:51 p.m. and it's currently about 43 degrees Fahrenheit. You now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete
I'm guessing Kono in Spanish means nice.
Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins. Items may have shifted during your flight. If this is your final destination, thank you for flying with us.
Thank you guys, I appreciate the nice words. I was sweating that one a little bit. Plane cleaned up. Boom. And welcome to Atlanta Hartsfield International Airport, where the local time is currently 4:52. Actually, I should probably say that to, oh, that's the flight attendants. I do have packs running, but I always forget to talk. Now, I know there was a dude coming in on 27 left. We'll be crossing 27 left here in a minute. Hopefully we don't run into each other. Trying to get some nice wing views and such, but I always get nervous when I run off the taxiway. Getting that Southwest taxi going. Our estimated time of arrival on the release was 21:52. We're right on time. Straight across here, it's your uniform. I'm actually going to sit here just a quick sec, make sure this dude's not coming in before we cross. I don't see nobody. Line of traffic, Delta 1533 crossing runway 27 left, Atlanta. I think these brake things are super sensitive. Alright, let's cross. Try to do it quick. All I see is on an approach. Atlanta traffic, Delta 1533 is clear, runway 27 left, Atlanta. And we'll go over here where these other Delta guys are at, park next to company. Actually, that's the international terminal. We'll park on the right side. Atlanta traffic, Delta 1533 is crossing runway 27 right, Atlanta. Once we get across, We'll kill engine number 2. Taxi in on 1 engine. Wrong button. Atlanta traffic, Delta 1533, clear runway 27 right, Atlanta. Hey, now you have to say the city after. Alright, yellow electric pumps on. Start the APU, and let's kill number 2. So once we park and we watch a couple replays, we'll be putting on the little Be Right Back screen, and we'll jump into the Boeing 737 to make our second leg up to Cincinnati. Time for our next flight will be 1 hour and 6 minutes en route. Just a tad bit longer than this flight was. And we'll skip Bravo 14 and over to this next gate. Ooh. Sweet. Parking brake is set. Kill the yellow electric pump. Kill engine 1. Beacon. Seatbelt signs. Kill pumps. And that will be a wrap for this leg. For the brake fans as well. I wonder, Atsu, if it gives us any sort of, oh, I guess you can actually init a flight. Interesting. Nope, you can't. Don't work. Alright guys, well, it gets an hour and 25 minutes block time on that flight. We'll put this thing on pause real quick, and next thing you know, we'll be jumping into the Zibo 737. Actually, no, stand by. Forget we have replays. Let's get rid of disconnect from Vatsim. Now let's go replay mode. Get out of here. I should have. That nice little crab. Should have kicked that rudder a little bit harder. And I just realized I forgot to turn on the ACARS client for the Delta virtual airline stuff. That's great. All this work for nothing. Alright guys, we'll let this play. I'm going to start mounting up my new controls, and I'll be right back with you guys. Yes. In this beautiful Boeing 737-8 Hundo. Hopefully this music ain't too loud. I don't know. We get a copyright claim, but who cares? This ain't monetized anyways. Welcome back, guys, to Wrong Side Simulations, bringing you the best content, best I can, from the wrong side of the airplane, the right seat. Alright, so now for leg number 2. We are Delta Airlines 1412 in the 737-800 from Atlanta over to Cincinnati, cruising at flight level 330. And we are due to depart at 2210 Zulu, hour and 10 minutes en route. And yeah, let's jump into it. I'm going to go through a little brief. I honestly haven't even messed with this airplane. So I'm really not even totally sure how to get fuel and stuff going, but we'll wang it once we get this cold drink cracked. Unlike a random text from your mom saying she loves you. Alright. Battress. Ground power. And it's been a long time since I've messed with a 737, so I'm just going to flow by going top down, left to right. Align the IRSs. That can stay off. Don't need no fuel right now. Nope, don't need you. Mercy lights. No smoke in the auto. Seatbelts will stay off for now. Window heat. Probe heat can stay off. Hydraulics can stay off. Cool. We are looking good, I think. I don't know. Don't honestly remember. Alright, let's try and get this thing programmed. Then we'll get passengers going. Atlanta. And we are headed up to Cincinnati. Delta Airlines. Nope, 1412. Going to be departing off 26 left. Since we are going north, we're going to depart on the north side of the airport. We'll activate that. We'll leave that for now. Let's go to depart off of Flaps 121. Yes, sir. See 26 left on the Pageant 2 departure. Smith transition. Execute. Rio, how's the music? Is it too loud? Is it? Let me know. Trying to get some nice little background grooves. Arrival. We are planning ILS 18 center on the, I think it's JK2 or JK5. I can't read today. Dolly transition, and we'll transition onto the approach at Nilri, whatever that is. Sweet. Double check our legs. Discom, that's good. Drop that out of there. Cool. Cruising altitude 330. Sweet. Now let's start looking at getting some passengers on the aeroplane. Is this thing aligned yet? Yeah. Right down here, enter IRS position. Cool. Alright, actually, let's not do music since we have background music going. Oh. That's definitely not what we want. Cool. Now let's go payload. Zero fuel weight is planned at 125.8. Oh my god, I can't just type in a zero fuel weight. Alright, well our fuel is going to be 12.5. Enter that. Payload. Nobody ever cares about payload. We just care about zero fuel weight. Jeez. Dude, are we serious? Doing males, females, and kids? Who does this? This is stupid. We're gonna be all dudes on this one. Alright, let's see what our zero fuel weight's looking like now. 125. Oh, perfect. That's right on. Sweet. We'll take it. Sweet. Takeoff performance to Atlanta. Runway. Damn it. Let's drive. Let's see our wind. 320 at 14. Temperature is 7. And QNH. I don't know what this is in that. Let's translate it this way. We're in inches now. So if we go back. Oh, cool, you can scroll wheel. Alright, 3012. And that would be 1020. There, cool. See our flaps, let's go 15. See, yes, off, cool. Our planned takeoff weight. Takeoff weight today is 137.7. I don't know what you're supposed to tell me what the center gravity percentage is, dipshit. How am I supposed to know this? $26.5. Okay, cool. Freaking performance would tell you that in real life. All right. So how do we calculate this?
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I would love to welcome you aboard our flight. When you find your seat, please be sure to place your larger carry-on items in the overhead bin and smaller items underneath the seat in front of you. Unless you're in the front row, please place all of your items in the open seat. If you have any trouble finding locations for your carry-on items, please let the flight attendant know as soon as you have it. After you put your
How do you
carry-on
calculate
items
this?
in the
This is
overhead
some
bin and it is
bullshit.
full, make sure you close it as a courtesy to other passengers. Also, be sure that the aisle is clear.
Whatever.
and
All right.
sound so that the other
Init.
passengers can get by you. If you are facing
Zero
an
fuel weight.
emergency exit
Reserves
zone,
today
please
is
proceed to the
3.3.
exit and the safety card provided for you.
Cost
Please
index
ensure that you are able and willing to perform these
26.
actions. If you're not, please let a flight attendant know so that we can.
Cruise wind.
You are free to use your
Top
portable
climb
electronic
256 at
devices during
oh my
boarding.
god
We
138.
ask that larger electronic devices are stowed once you depart.
We are crossing two low-lying jet streams. ISO deviation. I don't know if we have this info. Top Climb outside air temperature minus 42. I do have that. Okay, there we go. Cool. Steep descent after everything. Let's go TO2. Flex temp of, let's go 45. Takeoff, let's go flaps 15. I don't know why we need the EFB function of calculated performance. Connect. 12. B738. We are connected to Vatsim. Alright, V2 is 137. See, 4-hour departure. Top altitude 10,000. Sweet. Flight directors. Runway heading. $275. And in case we were to go to come back to the airport.
Air traffic Delta 2876 mile final runway 26 right, Atlanta.
Went the wrong direction on this one. 275. Alright.
You're ready to go when you are.
222, cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard flight 1412. Reserve
Alright.
our flight time will be
Let's see.
Actually, Atlanta traffic Delta 1488 is a 15-mile final for runway 26 left, Atlanta.
Mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed. Please fasten
Turn that
your seatbelt and make sure that
dude
all
down.
tables and seat backs are in a full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, prepare cabin for departure.
Okay, let's see. All dampers on. Fuel pump on. Start the APU. Alright, 3012 is set over there. Twelve, 3012. My dog came in here. Alrighty. I think we're about good to go. Just get rid of this stuff. Gen. Ground services.
Hello, the traffic Delta 360 with time to go to the Jack, Carolina.
Them doors closed up. Read the chalks. Alright. Atlanta's starting to get busy. Better pushback. See, we're supposed to be out of here at 2210. That's not Zulu. That's local time. 2231. Okay, so we're a little late. Oh well. Fuel pumps. No fuel in the center tanks.
Atlanta traffic, Delta 2958, taxi 226, left, Foxtrot 5 Echo, Atlanta.
Okay, let's get this
Atlanta traffic,
pushback
Delta
going.
2870 vacated, runway 26 right.
Atlanta traffic, Delta 1488.
Ground to cockpit. Plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
And Atlanta traffic, Delta 360 is clear of all active. We got a 50,000 in Atlanta. Last call.
Doesn't want that. Okay. So, pushback coming or what?
Traffic, Delta 2870, holding short 26.
Ground to cockpit. Plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
Be ready. Let's go.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Sweet. Alright, we are set. Just waiting on this guy. So another 7-3 over there to our right wing. Back to behind us. I think we have everything going this time.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Let's go. How slow. We're running late. Now that we are late, let's in fact go CI-99. And then for the climb, let's go. Actually, we'll leave it 330 since we're on Vatsim, in case we end up getting some traffic. That's what we filed for.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake. Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
All right, let's see if I remember how to do this. Packs need to come off.
Atlanta traffic, Delta 1488 is going to be clearing the active at Charlie.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the
Ladder traffic Delta 2870 crossing runway 26.
And we got
left,
rotation on the N2.
downfield, Atlanta. Ladder traffic Delta 1488 clear of 26 left at Charlie.
And traffic Delta 2958 is going to be rolling here on 26 left in second, Atlanta.
Delta 2958, Delta 2870, I'll let you know when I'm clear downfield. Ladder traffic Delta 2870, clear runway.
And let's just enjoy the sim, and we'll get back with you once we get airborne.
Hey, Delta 2958 rolled out 26 left, thank you, Atlanta.
Alright, good start on 1. Let's roll number 2. Rotation on the N2.
Operation complete. Set parking brake. Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Oil pressure.
Cessna 369, we'll go back rolling on 14 straight out the departure.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Alright, we'll see you when we get back. Alright, so we have good start on 1 and 2. Let's get gens online.
And Atlanta traffic, last call Delta 2958 is clear of 26 left, Atlanta.
Flaps with that. Let's see. Trims me 3.75. Guess that's about it. Alrighty.
Cabin is ready.
Thank you, ma'am. I actually don't know if the should probably close that. Let's get this TCAS TA. Traffic is on. Good stuff. parking brake. And we need to figure out. I don't think my controls are. Need to now let's put those. There we go. Joystick was blocking out the inputs. All right, where are we at? Should be at 2 north. Atlanta traffic. Delta 1412 is at spot 2 north. We taxi into 26 left via Echo, Atlanta. Alright, here we go. What the hell? Now my throttles ain't working.
Noon in traffic, Cessna 369 Quebec is 10 miles south of the airport and maneuvering in the area.
On the traffic, Delta 1143, landing up at 6900, 36 left on the traffic.
Line traffic, Delta 650 at spot 2 south, taxi 82 turn right via Lima Charlie, Atlanta.
Atlanta, Delta 1465 is 6 mile final for 26 right Atlanta.
Traffic, Delta 25, 177, going to be a 3 mile final.
I'll figure out this control shit. So I guess the profile only goes to everything and not just the one device. So let's see. A320 side stick. Reset that one.
So 1465 is a 3 mile final for 26 right Atlanta.
Alright, clear on the left, clear on the right. Bear with me, guys. Trying to. Thought I had this airplane set up, but wasn't anticipating the controls getting blocked. Get a flight controls check. Go full left, full right, neutral, full up, full down, neutral rudder, full left, full right, and neutral. straight towards us.
Traffic Delta 650, taking off runway 27 right, RNAV 254 LN.
Very nice scenery. Microsoft Flight Simulator still looks better. Alright, auto brake RTO, armed, LNAV, VNAV. Could have done that before we got here. I think everything looks good. Flaps 15, trim is set, flaps 15, or I just said that damn. Flaps 15, and indicating, trim is set, RTO, flight records, everything. Okay, well. Guess let's give it a shot and see if we can not mess up another Boeing flight.
Fine, traffic Delta 650, airborne clear back.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be taking off in just a few minutes. Flight attendants, please prepare the cabin for departure.
Here we go. Gonna traffic Delta 1412, lining up runway 26 left, departing airspace to the north, Atlanta. There it goes. Alright.
V1
Quebec Delta 1412,
400.
clear runway 26 left, exiting airspace to the north. Atlanta.
$1,000.
And there's climb power. Flaps 10. And flaps up. And we'll go autopilot 2 before I start messing anything up too bad. And ATC is still uncontrolled. Let's take it up to our final 33,000 feet. Alright, after takeoff, checklist. Landing gear is up. No lights. Flaps retracted and indicating. And RTO is off. I don't know what else would be covered in one, but after takeoff checklist is complete, I guess. 10,000. Get all these lights off. So far so good, and I'm surprised it hasn't hit the ground yet.
For your safety, it's important to remain seated with your seatbelt securely fastened anytime the seatbelt sign is on. Even if the sign is off, please keep your seatbelt fastened in case we experience any unexpected rough air. We ask that you also please remember to use caution if opening the overhead bins to prevent injury from articles that may have shifted during takeoff. Now reach an altitude where it's safe to use approved electronic devices. And a listing of these devices can be found in the Sky Magazine in the seat pocket in front of you. On today's flight in the economy cabin, it will be our pleasure to offer you complimentary goodies. Beer, wine, and spirits are available, complimentary for our first class and Delta Comfort Plus passengers, as well as available for purchase for the main cabin. A complete listing of available beverages, as well as of our fresh eats items can be found in the menus in your seat pocket. Please be reminded that Delta accepts only major credit or debit cards for onboard purchases of beverages and snacks. However, you can use your Delta SkyMiles American Express card to save.
Alright, well, kick back and relax for just a little bit. Be a pretty short flight. Alright, let's see. So we are supposed to land, scheduled to land at 23:37. And looks like as of right now we're getting there 23:50Z, so we're a little bit behind schedule. Too terribly bad, but it is outside of the A14, which is on time performance. There is 18,000 feet. We'll go standard. There's a standard on this thing. There we go. Top of cloud coming up here in about 50 miles. we can shortcut maybe. I guess we could shortcut, but I'm afraid that if center becomes active, it could mess some things up. Shall be right back. like we had a little hiccup on the old stream. Alright, it's been smooth. Let's kill the let's kill the seatbelt sign. I'll do that too. Where are we at? Oh, it's been off this whole time. That's a fun, flirty thing to do. Take off a no seatbelt sign. Being on. Everybody's very satisfied though. Remember where the dome light's at. Can I not remember where the dome light is? I could look right over it probably. That's where it'd be. Oh, Cincinnati approach. Online. Sweet. Finally gonna have us some ATC. We are 2470. Make a it's 2470. Now let's start getting this airplane set up for the arrival. .55, 186. .55, 186. Pull it all checks. In there. Put auto brake. Uno. Ooh. Landing fuel, we're supposed to have 5.6 remaining. We're actually 5.6. So far we're at 8.1 at Dolly. And we are just barely overburn, or underburn actually. SimBrief showing 8.0 at Dolly, and we are at 8.1. We are flying faster than what was planned, so we do anticipate to burn a little extra gas. No biggie is what it is. Credit score just went to 767. Like the airplane. Phone charger. Plug this thing in. So far still 2350 Zulu. New ETA. Our current ETA. Shortcut over to Jackie. Still getting here at the same time. I would have made some time with a shortcut earlier, but no biggie. Ain't worried. I am drinking this shit called ranch water. It's a seltzer. This one's called Prickly Pear. It's not great. It's made with 100% agave, natural lime, and prickly pear juice. 80 calories, 4% alcohol. Roots in far west Texas. Yeah, it's not great. This other one I was drinking before, Rio Red Grapefruit, made with agave, lime, and red grapefruit juice. It's a little bit better, but it ain't much better. Their original ones, though, are really good. But this one sucks. Watch a little bit of Shaquille oatmeal or Shaquille. And then a little stream last night. Too busy sleeping to catch it.
Damn.
Sound off. I'll get confused with what's going on here on the real sim or this sim. Wish I could get rid of this border. About 40 miles until top of descent. Scenery, that shack was flying out last night looks real nice. Must be Fly Tampa. Vegas. So our next leg after this one will be Cincinnati to Minneapolis. Minneapolis forecast looks pretty bad. If it comes to fruition, it should be a lot of fun. Ooh, winds are wild right now. Winds in Minneapolis are 310 at 30, gusting 47. Damn. We're going there into 319. Oh yeah, the tap has drastically changed. Yeah, there'll be winds are forecasted to be gusting up to 42 knots at our ETA. So that'll be fun. Not too far from approach airspace. Winds are going to destroy you in Minneapolis. Maybe. When we find the 319, which will obviously get kicked around quite a bit more. I'm looking forward to it though. That's gonna be fun. This flight's been pretty slow. We head up to Minneapolis after this leg. We'll probably turn the sun on. You can't see shit, which ain't no fun for nobody. Starting down here soon. Ugh, my can's empty. Look at this crosswind. 145 knot crosswind. It's fun. I don't know what altitude approach starts. I guess we'll find out when they beep us. Oh shit, are we not? We weren't even connected. Oops. When the hell did we get? Oh, whenever the little internet glitch happened.
5,000 to go.
Overfly, pretty much fly past Cincinnati and then turn around and swing it back. Let's see, first altitude on the approach, 8,000 at Nilry. Oh, we got Cincinnati Tower as well. Oh, in Kansas Center. In Kansas City Center. We might be about to get busy. This is not the airplane I want to be in when it gets busy. So we'll just be talking to approach and then talking to approach. Tower go away? Yeah, tower went away. Oh well, guess we'll just be talking to approach.
As filed, expect 6,000, flight level 27010 minutes after departure, squawk 3701.
Delta 2228, your readback is correct. Current altimeter is 3017. You can expect runway 27 for departure. Pushback and startup at your discretion. Advise and ready taxi.
2228 will call for taxi.
And 727 Golf Bravo, just for my information, where are you heading this evening? We're heading to Louisville International. Roger, because I just want to be able to hand you off since Louisville approaches up.
It does look sexy, right?
Appreciate that. 7 Golf Bravo.
Who's this again? Cincinnati approach. Delta 1412 is getting ready to cross FIDEC on the Jackie 5 arrival, planning the ILS 18 center approach as of now.
Delta 1412, let me find you here. Give me 1 second.
Roger, we're squawking 2000. I can put in a new code if you need me to.
Yeah, I gotta find you first to be able to even to give you a new code.
Stop.
Oh, I got you. Okay. Delta 1412, squawk 3702.
3072 for Delta 13, wherever my call sign is now.
It's 1412.
1412. Zero. I think it's at 17. Since the approach, that was 3017 on the squawk again. Delta 13. I can't remember. 1412. Third leg of the day.
3702.
37.
Delta 1412, you can descend and maintain 4,000.
Alright, we're squawking 3702 and we'll descend, maintaining 4,000, Delta 1412. Alright, struggle bus. And the Airbus, you just type it in, you ain't even got a damn scroll, nothing. Airbus makes everything a lot easier. Alright, Domi. Let's go. So current ATIS. Info X-ray, winds are 250 at 5, 10 statute miles, clear skies, temperature is 0, dew point -8, altimeter is 3017, departing runway 18 left, 27.
727 Golf Bravo,
Expect visual approach
contact
to
Louisville
18 left,
approach at
132.325.
132.325.
So we are set up.
132.325 for Louisville approach, 7 Golf Bravo.
Minneapolis come on later.
Delta 2228, we're ready for taxi.
Delta 2228, from where you're parked at there, why don't you make a left on Sierra, then a left on Mike, right on Mike 1, hold short 27.
Delta 2228, taxi vehicle left on Sierra, then left on Mike, then right on Mike 1.
Go wherever.
And Delta 1412, I'm going to have you stay on that heading. I'm just going to send you out a little bit farther, just to get your altitude down just a tad.
Roger, no worries for Delta 1412.
And Delta 1412, go ahead, make a right turn heading 090, vectors for the approach for 18 center.
090 for 18 center, Delta 1412.
Delta 1412, you can continue that turn to heading 150.
150 on the heading, Delta 1412. So 23 miles, 24 miles. Ooh. Philip, do the next fix.
And Delta 1412, you can continue that right turn to heading 160.
160, Delta 1412. Maybe we'll just go direct Philip, broke. Would work.
Delta 1412, turn heading 180.
180, Delta 1412.
And Delta 1412, the airport is about 18 miles to your 12 o'clock advising you have in sight.
Airport in sight, Delta 1412.
Delta 1412, you're cleared for the visual approach, 18 center.
Cleared visual, 18 center, Delta 1412. Alright, so he had us overfly the localizer, no big deal. We are tracking glide slope, localizer. Ooh. $16 miles, struggling to slow down. Lights on, so definitely missed those. go, flaps 1. Oh, this was doing this to me earlier. There's some sort of conflict and it always kicks off the auto throttle.
Delta 1412, current winds 250 at 5 knots, clear land, 18 center.
18 center, Delta 1412. Clear to land, alright, now clear to land 18 center, Delta 1412. Alright, let's see, missed approach.
Delta 2228, holding short runway 27.
Delta 2228, line up and wait, runway 27.
2228, line up and wait, runway 27.
Six.
2500.
Finally slowing down. Alright, let's see. Landing ish checklist. Gear down, flaps full. We got 3 green. Auto brake 1 and stuff. Cool. Looking good. Land 3. Although we're not doing auto land. Whoa. And great. And since the approach, Delta 1412, apparently I have a button bound to my yoke for catapult, so we're going to disconnect. Well, that's fun. So, yeah, if you hit this button, it like throws you around and shit. That's so fucking stupid. Why would Xplane even make that? Alright, well, we're gonna, oh, such a waste of time. Good God. Cancel. Look at this, we're like soaring through the air. So dumb. Let's see what else we want to kill. Packs, we can kill that. Lana says I hit the ground at 2,673 feet per minute. Hashtag death. Alright, well, we'll put it on the Be Right Back and we'll spawn up in Cincinnati and head on over to Minneapolis. Alright guys, we are back after a ridiculously stupid approach into Cincinnati. So if you're just now joining us, we were on approach. We were at 1,500 feet with to hit the autopilot disconnect button on my yoke, and apparently it's not autopilot disconnect, it is catapult, and it made the airplane crash. So now we are on the ground in Cincinnati, and going to get everything set up for departure. So I'll be right with y'all in just a sec. We'll throw on a little music and keep back and chill till we're about ready to go.
What would Uncle do?
Life happens wherever you are, whether you make it or not.
Oh yeah.
With a poor stance, you are unbalanced and you can be easily knocked over. True humility is the only antidote to shame.
Alright guys, let's get back at it. Never fails. Anytime we fly Boeing, we hit the ground really hard. Alrighty, let's see where we're at. Let's get this ADIRS going first. Ground control, CVR test. Fuel pump should not be on. Cool. Alright, so while that's going, let's get the McDo set up. Do our diff strip, make sure our nav data cycle is current. It is init Kcvg Kmsp. We are Delta Airlines 378 on this leg. Cost index is planned at 40. Cruising altitude is 360 and it's minus 48. This leg will be completely different from the last since I know what the hell I'm doing in an Airbus. Cincinnati departing off of, I think they're departing off 27. 18 left and 27. I heard the last guy getting 27, so let's throw 27 in there. On the Lovey 6 departure. Katl. Insert. From Katl. It's going to be airway J89, wherever the J's at, to OBK. Insert that. The arrival ILS 30 left on the Killer 3 arrival. Let's see what transition onto the approach we want. Hasty, Hafton. Let's do Hasty. Bow. And then comma, insert. Just clear out this discon. Actually, you OBK. Yeah, we'll clear that out. And then leave. If there's another one, yeah, we'll leave that. Cool. Secondary, init Kcvg to Kcvg. And we're just setting this up in case we lose an engine and we need to come back. We can certainly do so. So departing off of, actually, you know what? Let's do this in case he swaps us around. The other departing runway is 18 left. Come here, let's delete secondary, copy active, and then departure 18 left. Cool. So if they give us the other runway, then we'll be able to quickly swap it out. RNAV, we'll just leave everything as is. Init. Alright, let's get some packs going. Sweet, that's going. Alright, let's see. Loading. Our zero fuel weight planned is 126. Ooh. It's in kilos. In fact, let's make sure that we have the right engines on this airplane. Yeah, we do. We're good. Cool. Alright, so our zero fuel weight, what was it? 126. We're currently at 113. And our fuel is going to be 21.8. And we'll talk about fuel once we get airborne, because we're taking a lot for a couple of reasons. 21.7. Cool. Zero fuel weight's 126.1. Zero fuel weight CG is 30.7. And our block fuel is 21.7, which is 21.8. Reserve fuel today is, what the hell? Oh, there it is. 3.4. Let's see. For performance, let's go here. Flaps 2, no toga. Looking at down 0.4. Some flaps 2. 0.4. Flex temp's going to be 52. And then B speed's 34, 34, 37. Cool. How much longer we got on the 1 minute? Perfect.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I would love to welcome you aboard our flight. When you find your seat, please be sure to place your larger carry-on items in the overhead bins and smaller items underneath the seat in front of you. Unless you're in the front row, please place all of your items in the overhead bins. If you have any
6,000 is the top altitude.
items, please let a flight attendant know and we will be happy to assist you. After you put your carry-on items in the overhead bin and it is full, make sure you close it as a courtesy to other passengers.
Altimeter's 3017.
Also be sure that the aisle is clear and sit down so that way other passengers can get by you. If you are seated in an emergency exit row, please review the exit seating responsibilities and the safety card provided for you. Please make sure that you are able and willing to perform these actions. If you're not, please let a flight attendant know so that way you can be received. You are free to use your portable electronic devices during the boarding process. We ask that larger electronic devices are stowed once you depart from the gate. Thank you and welcome aboard.
Alright, so now we'll have to get our departure clearance. Let's see, we are on
And Pacific 2112, did you get my clearance?
Pacific 2112, we copied the clearance. I'm on a short telephone call. Over.
Oh, you go ahead and take your phone call, but then you can read back your clearance to me.
Thank you.
and approach Delta 378 while we're waiting on him. We're looking for IFR clearance over to Minneapolis.
Delta 378, good evening. This is an approach. You are cleared to the Minneapolis-St. Paul Airport via the Levy 6 departure. CAT is transition. That is filed. Maintain 6,000. Expect flight level 360 in 10. Departure frequency is with me. And squawk 3704.
Now we're cleared to Minneapolis Airport via the Levy 6. CAT is transition, then is filed. We'll climb to 6 on the initial, and then expect 360 or flight level 360 1 0 minutes after departure. Departure's with you, and squawk is 3704.
Good afternoon, ladies and
Delta
gentlemen.
378, readback is correct. Current information, Delta is current. Altimeter is 301 spits. Oh, geez, spit. 3016. You can expect runway 27 departure tonight.
Alright, we got the altimeter. We'll get that ATIS, and we'll expect 27 for departure for Delta 378.
Delta 378, and pushback startup at discretion. Advisement ready to taxi.
We will advise Delta 378. Alright, so we got our clearance. A few more seconds on the APU bleed, and we'll be able to turn that bleed on. Other than that, let's go ahead and get everything else cleared out. Disconnect from there. Fuel pumps. Looking good. TOLUS. Ground surfaces. And let's get the pushback coming. Actually, which direction do we need to go? We're going to 27. So I guess there's like hotel right here, and then yeah, hotel, swing a ring. Okay. Getting confused. That was right.
Ground to cockpit. Plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready. Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Alright, so that's a 3-minute APU warm-up. Doors are closed, slides are armed. Departure brief. will be a right seat takeoff. Aircraft type is a 319 for tail strike avoidance. No MELs or CDLs that affect performance of the airplane. This will be a 2-engine taxi. Our taxi route is more than likely going to be Hotel Golf Kilo 1. Let's see, no hot spots, no runways to cross. Weather's not a factor, terrain is not a factor. If we have to abort the takeoff before V1, it'll be my decision to reject. We'll stop, set the parking brake, call flight control stations, analyze situation, call for any ECAM actions, or the emergency evacuation checklist as required. After V1, we have ATC, so we'll let him vector us around. We'll declare our maydays and stuff, and come on back. We'll speed up, clean up our engine out. Altitude is 1890, and let's see, our takeoff weight today is 147.4, and our max landing weight is 137.8. So we are over max landing weight. If all goes as planned, we're going to fly the Levy 6 departure. Our top altitude is 6,000 feet, and we're squawking
so connected and bypassed in and surveyed. Release parking brake.
3704. Got that in there. Cool. And with that, he asked for the before start checklist. Before start checklist, maintenance log tails on board and check. Cockpit prep is complete. Gear pins and covers are removed. Make sure this door's closed. It is. Signs are on and auto. ADIR's nav. Fuel 20.3 is required. We've got 21.8 on board. Altimeters 3017 set, which now it is 3016. And EFBS check, windows door slides closed and on, beacons on, throws up with idle, parking brake is on, transponder is in auto. Before start checklist is complete. Let's see if we can get that. Departure 2352 Zulu. 2352 Zulu. Alright, here we go. Parking brakes released.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the screens for an important safety demonstration. Thank you for flying with us.
Hello, welcome aboard, and thanks for flying with Delta. Every time we take off, we try to make the world a little smaller. Our first priority on every flight is the safety of our customers and crew. So please, give us your attention as we show you one of the safest worlds there is, the world of the safety card. Be sure that all carry-on items are securely stowed in an overhead bin, and place smaller items, including handbags, under the seat in front of you. If you lose your electronic device in your seat, please do not adjust your seat and ask a crew member for assistance. Please ensure all aisles, exits, and bulkhead areas are clear. As we leave the gate, make sure your seatbelt is fastened. To fasten, insert the metal tip into the buckle and adjust the strap so it's low and tight across your lap. To release the belt, just lift the top of the buckle. Please remain seated with your seatbelt securely fastened anytime the seatbelt sign is on. And even if the sign is off, please keep your seatbelt fastened in case we experience
And we got a good start on number 1. Let's roll number 2.
require all passengers to comply with the posted placards and lighted information signs located throughout the cabin, in addition to any crew members' instructions. Smoking, including the use of e-cigarettes, is not allowed on any Delta flight, and federal law prohibits tampering with, disabling, or destroying a restroom smoke detector. Life rafts are located
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
of the plane.
Parking brake set, clear disconnect.
Evacuation, leave all
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
All
Stand by.
exits are clearly marked with an exit sign. However,
Kmco is disconnected and bypass bin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Alright, Indy Center, 1955. Let's go ahead and get that into standby. Cool. Alright, so we got a good start on number 2. Start 3-minute timer. And after start flow. Engine mode select to normal. Armor spoilers. Reset rudder trim. Flaps to 2. Trim the airplane down 0.4. TCAS to TA. Kill the AP. My Navigraph pulled up on my phone. Cincinnati approach, Delta 378 has Yankee. We're ready to taxi 27.
So Delta 378. So I have up currently is Delta, but you're seeing you're getting Yankee.
Firm as of 2352Z. Yankee is current.
What was that again?
2352 Zulu. Yankee.
Yeah, the current one I have is 022. Wonder why you're seeing that.
Stand by. Oh yeah, that's old. Kcvg.
Ready to go.
Shut up, bitch. Alright, yeah, even like on the FAA website and even on my WSI Pilot Brief Optima website, everything's got Yankee. Which is kind of sad. What do you? What info do you have for current? Shut up!
So currently Delta, but let me change. So I have an ATIS up. Let me change that to Yankee to match real world. Yeah, so current winds are 2206, altimeter 3016. And I set mine to Yankee, but the ATIS is on 135.300.
Roger that. We'll take a listen. I'll call you back. Interesting. So everything is showing old. Alright, so 35.3. Center burning fuel.
Altimeter 3016. Simultaneous visual approaches to runways 18 left and 18 center and U. Departing runway 27 and 18 left. Simultaneous visual approaches to runways 18 left and 18 center and use. North to airmen. New scenery is available for Cincinnati Northern Airport. Old runways 18 right 36 left are the new runways 18 center 36 center. On initial contact, advise having new or default scenery for Cincinnati Northern Airport. Predator clearances are available. Hazardous weather information for Cincinnati Northern Airport is available on request. Operate transponder in mode Charlie on all taxiways and runways. All aircraft read back all hold short instruction. Advise on initial contact. You have information Yankee. Cincinnati Northern Airport is information Yankee 23520.
Alright, so back over is 1955. Cincinnati approach, Delta 378. We have Yankee as well as new scenery. Ready to taxi runway 27.
Delta 378, you're on Indy Center. Cincinnati approach is 124.7.
You alright, my bad. Cincinnati approach. Delta 378, we've got Yankee and new scenery. Ready to taxi 27.
Delta 378, you can come, let's see where you're at there. If you want to come down, straight down Gulf, make a left on Kilo to Kilo 1 to runway 27.
Golf, left on Kilo 1, short 27 for Delta 378. Alright, let's see where the hell that is. Okay. Mini brief takeoff room is going to be 27. Our gross weight is 147.6. Fuel on board 21.6. Flap config 2. V speeds is 34-37. Flex 52. Initial altitude 6,000. Standard transition, and our first fix is somewhere. First fix will be Bonnley. We're going to flight controls check as soon as we make this left turn. Alright, flight controls check. Got full left, full right, neutral, full up, full down, neutral, rudder, full left, full right, neutral. Alright, before takeoff flow. Alright, before takeoff checklist to the line. Gross weight complete pitch trim is 0.4% down. CG set V1 VR V2 flex is 134, 137, correction, 134, 134, 137 flex 52. Flaps config 2, Flight instruments are checked. Flight controls checked. ECM will take off all green. ECM status is checked. Predictive windchairs on auto. TCAS code set TARA. Captain cruise advised. Mini brief complete. Before takeoff checklist below the line is complete. And I got runway 27 up there. So takeoff runway 27 is confirmed. Fuel 20.3 is required. We've got 21.5 on board. Engine mode selectors, normal blue packs are set. Before takeoff checklist all the way is complete, or below the line is complete. This stuff on early. Everybody's lit up on Belena right now. Everything but Minneapolis Center.
Delta 378, current winds are 220 at 6 knots. RNAV to Bonnley, clear to take off, runway 27.
RNAV to Bonnley, clear for takeoff 27, Delta 378. Alright, we're clear for takeoff. Clear on the left, clear on the right. Man, flex, that's first runway out this blue. $80 knots, thrust set. There's V1 and rotate. Pause break, gear up. And there's acceleration altitude.
378 radar contact. Volleys, Delta 378 radar contact. Confirm altitude.
3.2 for 6,000. Delta 378.
Delta 378 altitude confirmed. Climb maintain 13,000.
Up to 13,000 for Delta 378. Alright, there it is. Flap 1 speed. And flap up speed. We got 13 blue. Be handing us off here any moment. And we'll go out of pilot 2. Guarantee you he'll hand us off right as we hit 10,000 feet when we're trying to click buttons and switches and stuff. There's 10,000.
This aircraft is switching onboard Wi-Fi. Switching connect to the Wi-Fi requires additional. We will offer complimentary in-flight communication to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi to find out more information.
Got that Delta interior.
Delta 378, contact Indy Center on 119.55, there's a bird flight to Minneapolis.
Over to Indy Center on 1955. Appreciate your service tonight. Have a good night. Speed Alt Star. Indy Center Delta 378, correction 13,000, Lovey 6.
Delta 378 in center low, climb maintain level 360.
I maintain flight level 360 for Delta 378. Open climb, first climb, open climb. Coming on up, coming on out.
Minneapolis 78, Southwest 950 with Kcvg by level 215 for 350.
Southwest 950 center low.
It's much more comfortable. Let's see, so after Indy Center is going to be Chicago Center, 2035. Got that in standby. Yeah, there's a lot going on Atlanta tonight. There we are. Making our way up.
Houston Center, good evening. Citation 400 Romeo Kilo, scope 410, about 18 northeast of the Rosewood Wheeler.
400 Romeo Kilo, Houston Center, low squawk 6727.
And here comes transition altitude. Standard, standard, standard.
Indy Center, Delta 358, level 350.
Delta 358, Indy Center, low.
Hello. Hello, Moto. Think now. Ooh, should I drink another red water or should I drink a beer? That's it's a long flight. We'll get both.
Backside 324, contact Kansas City Center 125.72, good night.
2572, 96.
Damn, girlfriend's dog won't eat her food. So it gets weird whenever either I or my girlfriend's not here. So we have to hand feed her. Come on. Come on, Mace.
Indy Center, Canadian American.
She's still not here.
689, flight 285 for tree 50.
American 689, Indy Center, low.
For American 689, looking for about 560 on cockpit.
It's not for you, B.
American 689, that's approved.
Oh yeah. Got us some beers. Gonna light a candle. Get it smelling good up in here. My lighter ran out of fluid, but I got one lit and was able to use the other to light the other. What's going on tonight in the world of flight sim? Any good streaming? Kmsp. Let's go ahead and program the McDo. We'll have to do it a couple times. As of right now, info uniform is
American 1254, I can't do 15, can you make it shorter than that?
Winds are 290, 17, gusting 3-2. Temperature minus 12. It's damn cold. Get out of here.
American 1254, roger. Make it as quick as you can. I got a handoff to Washington for you in a few minutes.
And QNH as of now is 2997. On the minimums, let's see, they are departing room 30 left.
Center, Hillwood 234 coming down on 25,000.
Hillwood 234, Indy Center, hello, stay your altitude passing.
Hillwood 234, now at 25,100.
Let's see.
234, roger.
422's closed. 5G nodomes, don't care.
015 and 11,000.
30 left condition codes 555, which is wet at midnight 23Z. It is currently midnight 45. And 30 right is also 555. Wind shear advisory is in effect. And birds. Lady. 30 left and 30 right. Cool. We'll kill the ranch water first. Actually, I need to go put my dinner in the oven. We're going to put dinner in the oven. Having us a bacon wrapped pork tenderloin stuffed with boudin. So we're going to go throw that in the oven. And we'll be right back. Forgot that I've got to preheat the oven. Duh. Man, I can't believe that damn last flight. Ride's been smooth so far. Let's go ahead and kill that seatbelt sign. It's gonna be a long flight. Let the people get up and do what they need to do. It'd be super cool if we could actually see people up moving around and stuff.
Delta 378, contact Chicago Center, 120.35, unit.
Over to 12035 for Delta 378. Have a good one. Center Delta 378 with you, flight level 310 for 360.
Delta 378, Chicago Center, good evening.
Good evening. Cool. So we are now just crossing into Chicago Center. Got a long trek across Chicago Center. We'll cross into Mini Center around-ish about top of descent. get that time. Close to like 3 hours, 4 hours behind what it really is. So let's see. It says it's currently 20:52, which is really midnight. That's what, 4 hours, 20, 1, 2, 3, 24, 4 hours. Alright, so 4 hours behind. So we're gonna get there at 22:06. So just a little over an hour. Cool. Gotta get on the ground before the girlfriend gets here. I don't know if she'd be getting mad. She's gonna get home on me. A little tipsy. Who we just flew over, but we flew over some airport. Let's see, where are we at? It's Indianapolis. That's what I thought it was. Let's see if there's anybody goods on Flight Sim World or YouTube's tonight. Cruise Simulation Zone. He's headed into Cleveland. Looks like he's on the approach. 1467. Maybe Spirit Wings 840.
Chicago 7, emergency. For 15,000.
American 319, Chicago Center altitude indicates 9,800, is that correct?
That's correct. Super professional.
319, roger, thanks. Leaving 13,000 versus normal speed. Climb maintain level 370.
Leaving 13,000 speed and up to.
Pretty sure this Spirit Wings 1467 that I'm looking. No. This dude, what's he on? Oh no, that's Xplane. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I'm looking at Atlanta. And I see a Spirit Wings 1467, but his flight says Spirit Wings 480. Yep, I see somebody in the chat talking about it too. Let's bring this over here.
2615, contact Cleveland Center 118, good day.
Cleveland on 1987, Delta 2615. Thanks, have a good night.
You too.
Had a pretty nice landing. What to do now that we're in cruise, I guess, other than watch other people flight sim.
On 8402, reset transponder spot 1311.
Go ground speed 11 on upon 84 Delta Heavy.
On 8402, contact Chicago Brooklyn 119.0.
Man, that boy on ass.
Chicago approach 119.0 on upon 84 Delta Heavy tonight.
Cleveland's being controlled too.
ground is logging off.
We'll monitor departures to 940 have we on
And Spirit Wings 840 is back, but I think the ground's logging off, so cross tackle.
During 840, guess what? Tower just came on. You can just monitor him.
Roger that, I'll go over the tower, Spirit Wings 840.
Guess it's got
Chicago Center, Southwest 410, Marvin 4 for 15000.
Captain Mitchell's a landing.
Southwest 410, Chicago Center, Rental climbing team, level 3,
I guess all the stuff was messed up. See, he's not even
nice
Spirit
landing.
Wings.
I would not call that nice landing. That's a frozen butter for me. I'm so sorry. I have higher standards. I can do better. Hopefully, next leg at Fort Myers. Tower just came online. We need to contact him.
And I'm gonna go through my food in the oven real quick. Be right back with you guys.
Captain Mitchell's landing here. Ooh, oh, that looked like a butter to me. Look at that, a United Star Wars livery. Awesome, Captain Mitchell. A huge shout out to you. Thanks for flying with me. Nice landing. Alright, we're gonna contact out.
Walker 94, GA ramp for your taxi. Walker 94, contact Cleveland Tower 124, flight will be closing on there. Tower 115, CL Walker 94.
124.5. Over the tower. Just to get our taxi clearance. Oh man.
Hello, Walker 94, GA ramp for your taxi. Walker 94, 924 left taxi via Foxtrot, Lima 7. For left side Foxtrot, Lima 7, Walker 94.
One tower, good evening, this is Spirit Wings 840, this is 8124 left, landing in Lima, you guys taxi ticket.
Pick 650, Chicago Center, rounder, leaving 1000, resume normal speed, climate change, level 3, roger.
Instructions already?
Negative, not yet.
Normal speed of 350.
Roger.
1466 in the center now, 119.55 today.
That's what you gave me a kilo.
11955. Verify that was 1955 for Delta 1466. Delta 1466 in the 119550. Thank you. Have a good one.
Chicago Center, Challenger 822 Whiskey Fox 13000, climb 15000 during
every landing is
evac.
butter. Not that one though, not that one.
Level 390.
Not this one, this is not.
390, normal speed, Challenger 822 Whiskey Fox.
HVK dark. Kilo and Juliet. Yeah, we gotta be Spirit Airlines park at the Alpha Gate. So we got quite a long time today.
There we go. Oh man, nothing to do now other than kick back and relax. And chill. Rio, you working tonight?
Back to 1212, this is the Turtle 6 arrival, the Valley altimeter 29902.
Send to the Turtle 6 arrival, altimeter 29902. 1253, 12.9, calling 15,000, direct mobile.
United 1253, Chicago Center, good evening, resume normal speed, climb maintain flight level 370.
Set a timer on it.
Call maintain flight level 370, normal speed, United 1253.
Yes.
Delta 378, clear direct, Robbie.
Clear, Robbie. Delta 378. Didn't even recognize my call sign. I was thinking to myself.
United 1253, clear direct Odin.
Direct Odin, United 1253.
Probably should have selected a beam points. Or no. Ooh, guess I hit my side stick. It was all kind of crooked. Sweet. Flight plan.
contact Cleveland Center 119.87, good day. 119.87, see ya. Verify that was American 319.
Here you go.
Chicago Center, Delta 1619 is back.
Welcome back, I missed you.
Oh.
And Chicago Center, good afternoon, November 246, Foxtrot Bravo flight level 370, Beach Evans.
Cylinder 246, Foxtrot Bravo, Chicago Center, good evening, Aiden. Cylinder 6, Foxtrot Bravo, ready to contact 30 southwest of Vatsim, welcome.
Trying and watching you. Trying, what do you mean trying and watching me? Trying to what? Rio. Rio, you need to be home right now. Flying with me. I wonder if Crystal would let me stay up so you and I could fly a flight together. There's a lot of stuff on Vatsim right now. God, East Coast is popping. Boston, Islip, LaGuardia, JFK, Newark, Philly, Baltimore, Baltimore East and Baltimore West, Dulles, DCA. These are all approaches and towers.
12 to 3, ready to contact lost.
Charlotte, Atlanta. Of course Atlanta does after we leave. Nashville, Louisville, Cincinnati, Indy, Cleveland, Chicago.
410, contact Cleveland Center 119.87, good day.
1987, Dallas 410, yeah.
There's a lot of shit on. So we got a new ATIS out for Minneapolis as of 0105Z, which was not too long ago. Winds are 310 at 17, gusting 3.5, 10 statute miles, broken at 3,000, temperatures -9, dew point -19, altimeter 3002, simultaneous dependent ILS, runway 30 left approaching use, 30 right approaching use,
3650, contact Cleveland Center 119.87.
and the runways are 555.
Take care.
20 nautical miles
2244, contact Cleveland Center
north of Minneapolis.
119.87, good day.
Oh, that's a Beechcraft 3. Nobody cares about them. Light moderate turb, 5,000 feet.
Later. 1619, contact Cleveland Center 119.87, good day.
2035.
1619, contact Cleveland Center 119.87, good day. Delta 1619, Chicago Center.
Bye.
Go ahead for 1619, I was making sure if that was from here now.
Delta 1619, contact Cleveland Center 119.87.
119.87 for 1619, see you.
Roger 2 Whiskey Foxtrot, radar contact lost.
We'll be falling off the map like I did on the last flight.
2 Whiskey Foxtrot, contact Cleveland Center 119er, 187, good day.
Alright, over to Cleveland, 11987 for Challenger 2 Whiskey Fox.
Chicago down there.
United 2029 airspeed. United 2029, maintain 250, Eagle Air 7. Very 1212, contact Chicago approach 119.0.
Forward approach, United, there.
Chicago Center, Endeavor 622, 3000 for 15,000.
Endeavor 622, Chicago Center, under climb, maintain flight level 290, resume normal speed.
290, resume normal speed. Endeavor
Take a screenshot from my little
United 2029, traffic at 12 o'clock, 5 miles,
Atlanta.
down to 13,800, climbing.
Yeah, Chicago's busy.
Embraer. Endeavor 622, maintain 15,000.
Maintain 15,000 for Endeavor 622.
United 2029, resume normal speed, thanks for the help.
No problem, sorry about that. United 29.
No worries.
Oh, train. Yeah, I kind of had a feeling you were still doing that training shit. Damn, shouldn't y'all be done by now? It's been done like an hour and 15 minutes ago at the latest. Where's my snippet?
American 2339, contact
Call
Cleveland
this.
100.87 today. American 2339, contact Cleveland Center 119.87.
I don't want to cancel her out.
Contact Cleveland Center on 119.87 American 2329. Have a good day and thanks for your control, bro.
Take care, have a good one. Endeavor 622, clear direct Brian, climb maintain flight level 200.
Direct Brian up to 290, Endeavor 622.
Endeavor 622, negative, maintain flight level 200. My apologies, 200, Endeavor 622.
Oh. That's a hell of a headwind. 274 at 103. That'll burn some gas. Got a little shortcut though. Robbie. Headwind is shit. Well, it's quartering headwind. Madison, Wisconsin. Man. We got Chicago Center on.
622, climb maintain flight level 29.
Chicago approach.
Climb maintain
Chicago
290,
Tower.
Endeavor 622.
Chicago ground. Chicago East delivery. Chicago ATIS. A lot going on in Chicago. Alright, be right back. I gotta go rotate my tenderloin. Rio, what time do you get done with training? Yas. Ah. We're done with comp checkers training, and I'm actually training a newbie, which I hate doing. I bet. Is it Steven, the one you've had for a while, or is it a different person? I had a dude sit with me, I think yesterday or the day before yesterday for about 30 minutes, and that was enough for me. I think I built 1 or 2 flights with him watching, and it was already putting me behind. Well, here's drink number 4 for the day. Man, it's hard to go from seltzer to that. Double IPA.
United 2029, contact Cleveland Center 119.8, 7 good 8. Endeavor 622, cross Bryan at maintain flight level 230.
Cross Bryan at maintain 230 for Endeavor 622.
I don't know about y'all, but I like to check the Phoenix Discord and just read it daily, see if the developers ever have anything to say.
In Chicago, 6 Foxtrot Bravo, we're gonna have to disconnect about 20 to 30 minutes. Then we were gonna return if possible. Sorry, I will have to disconnect now.
Number 6 Foxtrot Bravo, no worries, just make sure you connect first in observer mode and message your controller whose airspace you're in and make sure you're good to connect in normal mode before you reconnect.
Excellent, thank you for the advice. 6 Foxtrot Bravo.
No worries, have a good night.
Good.
Endeavor 622, contact
Nothing on their Discord.
Indianapolis Center 119.55. Thanks, have a good night. Endeavor 622.
Okay. Delta 378, cross Robbie at maintain flight level 340.
We'll cross Robbie at flight level 340 for Delta 378. Should be in there. Or no. Probably 360. I've actually never put in a altitude constraint manually. Interesting. So, Fly-by-Wire put out a little progress update on their Discord, showing off their work in progress LNAV algorithm, and showing a real life ND display of some approach with their display, making it look basically realistic. Got the wrong speed though. Today, Friday. PMDG CEO should put out an update in a couple days. That's what I wanted to do. Alright, tell you what we're gonna do. Go rotate my food real quick. Come back, talk to this guy.
Chicago Center, American 320 Heavy, checking in 1000 for 15000.
American 328 Chicago Center, good evening. Climb maintain flight level 350, leaving 13000, resume normal speed.
350, leaving 13000, normal speed, American 320 Heavy. Confirm the altitude one more time for American 320 Heavy.
American 328, maintain flight level 350.
350, American 320 Heavy.
American 328, just a tip for you, anytime you're talking to somebody in the center environment, so if you're talking to somebody outside of a TRACON, you don't need to use the heavy suffix.
Right, thank you.
Also, you're flying a 757, which isn't a heavy.
It isn't?
Nope.
My life's been a whole lie.
Delta 378, mid-east closed, radio service terminated, ticket exchange approved. Take care.
Over to Unicom. Have a great night. Thanks for your help. Delta 378.
Take care.
Why DXL? Let's recruise. Why are you telling me to deaccelerate? The fucking, you're in managed speed, you do it. It says top of descent is in 50 miles. I don't see no top of descent in 50 miles. Alright, so let's prep for the arrival. Let's put in Kmsp, 30 left, 139 miles out. Yeah, we'll come down here shortly. Perf page. Let's correct anything that needs being corrected. Let's see, winds are 3, 10, 17. Minus 13 on the temp. And the altimeter's 3002. Cool. La da da. Alright, so for the approach, planning the ILS from a 30 left. Approach frequency is 110.3, final approach course is 301. Final approach fix is Narco at 3000. So many great things coming to the sim world, bro. Yeah, really is. Wish it'd come on a little faster. Touchdown zone elevation is 823. If we go miss, we'll climb to 1300, then climb to 3. Well, that don't make no sense. Climb to 1300, then climb to 3000. Why wouldn't you just say climb to 3,000? Look at that. 2 arrows. That makes no sense. Just climb to 3,000. Whatever. On 301 heading, which is the runway heading, and then we'll circle ourselves back around. Let's see. 3-degree glide slope. Approach lights, Pappy on the left. We'll climb to 3,000 on 301 heading. And then we'll bring ourselves back around. Minimums for this approach, 200-foot ceilings, half-mile viz. We've got that. For runway 30 left, we have high-intensity runway lights, centerline lights, approach lights, touchdown zone lights, Pappy on the left. Runway is grooved. We have 3-degree glide slope. We do have RVRs reporting. And off the glide slope, we have 8,898 feet of usable runway. It's 200 feet wide, which I like on a windy day like tonight, or windy night like tonight. We got all kinds of taxiways to exit on. We'll probably end up exiting on Alpha, which is a hot spot. If we exit on Alpha, we'll have to make a right turn. We'll have a hot spot and cross runway at that intersection, runway 4 and 22. We'll take Alpha into the gate. If any of y'all have any questions, put it in the chat. Otherwise, approach brief is complete. ILS push buttons are armed. We're going to go auto brake low. There we go. Cool. See, our bottom altitude is going to be this is the wrong one. Let's just say 7,000 for now. I bet this thing's not going to have a green dot. Alright, so because it put us on this wrong damn star, let's go to charts. We gotta figure out what the new star is going to be. Does this one just break off? Yeah, I guess it breaks off at Stewie. Make sure Stewie's in there. Oh, we got a green dot. Sweet. Alright, Stewie. Alright, we do. Cool. Yeah, Rio, wish I could stream tomorrow too. Tomorrow morning we're getting up early, driving out to Daytona, picking up Crystal's mom, going to shop for a car for her. And then after that, we are headed to a rodeo. Go watch some rough stock. team roping, tie down roping, some breakaway roping, some, what else they got? Barrel race. Yeah, all the good stuff. This thing's full of shit. Yeah, it's that constraint threw it off. Let's go flight level 300. See if this will. We can recruise it. I think it's trying to figure it out. But I don't think it is. Maybe. Thousand to go. Hopefully we can get this damn airplane on the ground, unlike the last one. Alright, I think we might have it going now. And we're looking pretty good. Go check my tenderloin. I mean, good tonight. Now that we're on descent, get these constraints back on. Get the seatbelt sign on. And ladies and gentlemen, from the cockpit, we have started our way down into Minneapolis. Current weather in Minneapolis, winds from the north 17 knots, gusting 35. It's nice and cold at, well, let's see, about, you know, negative 25 Fahrenheit. As always, I want to thank you for flying Delta. We'll be on the ground in about the next 20 minutes. Sit back and relax. And as always, thank you for flying with us. We hope to see you on a future Delta Airlines flight. Flight attendants, please prepare to cabin before arrival. knots, gusting 35. It's nice and cold, and well, let's see, about you know, negative 25 Fahrenheit. As always, I want to thank you for flying Delta. We'll be on the ground about the next 20 minutes. Sit back and relax, and as always, thank you for flying with us. We hope to see you on a future Delta Airlines flights. Flight Systems, please try to come forward. Yo, Air TV, what's up? Joining a good time on our descent into Minneapolis, where the winds are kicking like a son of a bitch right now. Winds as of right now are 310 at 17, gusting 35 knots. Should be a fun approach depending on if our scenery actually works. Let's see, altimeter 3002. Cool. A couple other guys in the Minneapolis area. Got a Sun Country 117 and Northwest Airlines 747-800. Interesting. Yeah, I'm kind of taking a break myself. Dabbling around in this Xplane stuff. And to be honest, I'm actually really enjoying it. I don't do the whole ortho thing like a lot of guys do, but I've already sunk some money. I've bought the tallest 321 CO, the 321 Neo, and now the 319. And honestly, after getting the modded engines, it's pretty nice airplane. So if you ever do get tired of Microsoft Flight Simulator and its performance issues, at least I have a lot of performance issues, I highly recommend Xplane. although it will cost you some money. And I'm still learning it and all that stuff. Apparently there are buttons in Xplane called catapult buttons on the last leg from Atlanta going into Cincinnati. We're 1,500 feet. Actually, I think we're less than that, like 1,000 feet on approach, and hit the button on my yoke that I thought I set to autopilot disconnect. Nope, it was catapult. Crashed my airplane instantly. So much work for no reward. That's life. Where's the nav aid this thing's pulling? Yeah, see, that's what I've been telling folks I work with. I have a gaming PC too. My computer's got a 3080 Founders Edition, 64 gigs of RAM, i7, all that good stuff, and Speed Alt Star. Let's see what's next. Let's go down to 7,000. Yeah, I've got a gaming PC as well. And the never-ending micro stutters, and every time that like my view pans across the avionics, it just has hard lags. I've gotten sick of it. But I did actually yesterday, I found a little bit of a workaround. It's not perfect, but it does help. So I will be back on Microsoft Flight Sim here in the near future. But it's just so nice having an Airbus that actually has VNAV and LNAV the way it's supposed to, with a calculated top of descent and all that stuff. Let's get rid of this music. Alright, let's get that engine anti-ice on. What kind of specs are on your PC? So I got a couple friends that have
We have begun our final descent
1080s,
into Minneapolis.
and one
Our
of them, in
descendants will be
fact,
passing
runs
through the cabin
his
to collect any trash
Flight
one
Sim
final
2020
time.
on
Please
high,
ensure tray tables are stowed in seats are in the full upright
and
position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat.
yeah, he runs his on high with a 1080 that's overclocked, and here I am sitting with a 3080, and all my stuff's on high at 1080. It's not even in 4K, and getting some pretty decent stutters. Not on Xplane. Xplane's smooth as silk. Let's see. I'm getting 63, 71 frames, 80, 83. So yeah, that's kind of why I'm digging Xplane. I wonder if I can get this kind of performance in VR. That'd be fun. Alright, so we're at 10,000. Yeah, it's got a gaming laptop connected to an LG. Jesus Christ. I know that monitor costs some damn money. Yeah, I don't know what my I've tried talking to my guys over at Jetline that specialize in in flight sims. They build computers for flight sims like mine. I've watched videos and I've tried all kinds of tweaking and hacks and whatever the hell, and I mean, it's not like super terrible. I don't even know what frame rate. It's probably like 34, 35 frames per second, but it's just, I do a lot of quick views. I don't think a lot of people do quick views very much, and especially in a complex airliner like the 321X. And if you pan around like this a little bit, it's not that big of a deal, but you keep doing this, panning across the avionics, every time it crosses it, boom. It's like, it drives me nuts. We're still uncontrolled. This whole flight's been controlled up until Minneapolis Center. And if we can't get stable with the winds, we will be going around. Kill that anti-ice now. Alright, there's 7,000. Minneapolis traffic. Delta 378, 25 miles out, landing on the ILS runway 30 left, Minneapolis. Speed Alt Star. Let's go Pigsy. Let's cut this thing short. And cut the cut the camera off so that I can enjoy the stream in all of its beauty without my ugly face in these windy conditions. You can already tell we're starting to kick around a little bit. Got a quartering headwind off our right side at 60 knots. People calling out of work left and right. Got the airport in sight. Out there at 1 o'clock. Alrighty. Let's refresh this ATIS, make sure it's still current. It is not. Winds are now 300 at 320 knots, gusting 35. Let's see, next phase, new, perf, next phase. Alright, I was in the right spot the whole time. 300 at 20. Temperature is minus 14 now, a little bit colder. And the altimeter is 30.06. Let's go approach. So let's go down to 4,000. Yeah, I don't want to join the ILS this far out. Approach checklist briefing's complete. Approach stable by 1,000 feet. ICM status is checked. Seatbelts are on. Minimum's 200 feet. Set. Engine anti-ice 1 and 2 are off. Altimeter is 30.06. Will be set here shortly. Already getting kicked around. Lokestar. Clyde Slopestar. Let's go flaps 1. Minneapolis traffic, Delta 378, 12-mile final, ILS 30 left, Minneapolis. This is about to get fun. Glide slope localizer. Cat 3 dual, autopilot 1 and 2. We're looking bueno. I'll go around altitude. Is 3,000. Slow her down to 170 till 7. We're gonna have to actually use some rudder pedals tonight.
$2,500.
Most popular video is shoot. It's I did like 2 or 3 legs. Let's see. Has 256 views or something like that. 268 views. My short runway landing into midway, which turned out to be super glitched, and didn't even get to actually land it for real.
2,000.
Alright, we're struggling to get below flap 2 speeds. We're going to drop the gear early. Manual speed. On spoilers. Flaps 2. I don't know why the engine's throttling up. We're still too fast. Cleared to land. Flaps 3. Don't you exceed the speed. Don't you exceed the speed. And flaps 4. Get that BLS down. Alright, let's get frisky. Oh my lord. It's gonna be heavy on the flight controls. Have to be stable by 1,000 feet. We're
1,000.
almost not there. We're still, don't you exceed 1,000. We're good. It's close. A bit high. Minneapolis traffic, Delta 374 is 2.5 mile final, runway 30 left. think this is the most I've ever moved a side stick on an Airbus.
$500. $400. $300.
100 above.
200.
Minimum.
Continue.
$100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. Retard. 10. 5.
And just sunk like hell. Reversers green, spoilers decel. Type of 5. Alright, where's it down? Oh my god, there's no scenery.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Minneapolis. The local time is 5 p.m. and it's
Smooth. I mean, I guess it's about as smooth as it can be for super gusty winds. That was really rough. Negative 407. Apparently the scenery is all messed up, so that's great.
If this is your final destination, we thank you for flying with us and we hope to see you again.
Or fake drive using the chart. Somebody's home. Well, guys, don't really know what to do from here. I had some freeware scenery that was supposed to have been installed, but my dumbass didn't check to make sure. So here we are with no scenery. I guess we'll just do what we were doing a second ago. Yep, I've got 2 labs, one chocolate and one black. They bark at everything. What kind of dogs you got? Dogs are the best. We'll go ahead and disconnect. Whoa. From Vatsim. So we're not like looking like we're going through buildings and stuff. Whatever, we'll just park it here. Parking brake set. Waiting on an APU. There it is. Kill 2. Kill 1. Alright, well, let's disconnect from everything else and we'll take a look at that replay. That was some pretty gnarly winds. Valenta recorded negative 411. Oh, that's terrible. Absolute garbage. delta says negative 407. Should still be accepted, but just so that whoever needs to know. Don't know why. In that flight, let's see, unsafe takeoff, unsafe landing. The takeoff, they're full of shit. And yeah, not much there. Close that out. Let's take a little replay. I'm getting kicked all over the place. Yeah, that was just a super late flare. Yeah, we were looking good up. And then right when we go into idle, it's like the airplane just bottoms out. And I was late to get the nose up. And even if I did, I don't think it would have done anything. And we were yanking the hell out of that side stick. Like today would have been a good day to have the little second camera on, because I was moving that thing around. Ugh, dogs. Alright guys, well, I think this is going to do it for me tonight. Hope everybody has a great night. And for those of you who stop by, I always appreciate it. And as always, my name is Blake. And on behalf of the Wrong Side Simulations channel, we'll see y'all on the next one, probably on Monday. Either Monday or Tuesday. I do have to take the dogs to the vet and run some tests, just to make sure that there's nothing going on with them that we don't know about. I wish you would shut up. Alright guys, everybody have a great day, and we'll see y'all either Monday or Tuesday on the next stream.